Just got here, mate. Sorry if the wind's a bit noisy on the camera. The place I was going to fish around the corner's got really high winds, so I've tried to get out of it around here, but no luck yet. Just put the rods out. Hopefully we'll get a bullace or a bass off the rocks. Big up. Real M's in. Can we get a first cast bite, guys? Oh, cheers, boss. Thanks for the love. Bullace or a bass, guys? We may lose some gear tonight. We are fishing off the high ground of Hope's Nose. There are some reefs in front of us. Hopefully the wind isn't too bad. I have tried to put you behind my bag, but it's meant to die down a bit later. Was meant to have died off a bit by now, but you know. Big ups to the chat and everyone watching. I am from Bobby Tracy in Devon. Well, Teignmouth really. But fishing in Torquay tonight. Torbay, baby. Hopefully we can get a specimen, bullace or something. Maybe even a conger when it gets dark. Get up. I'm up the road. Where about you from, boss man? Where's the cakes at? Oh, grab myself a cake. Haven't had my tea yet. Come straight after work. Hit the gym and then thought I'd get a few hours fishing in. Didn't know it was going to be this windy though. Oh well. North East Coast. Oh, ideal. Get up the bays. Oh. Can we get a first fish cast, guys? Rod's been out about 5 minutes. I don't know if it's ruining the live, but it's very windy. You can see it on the sea. You can hear my eyes singing. Are we going to get a specimen tonight? On a Tuesday. Fishing on a school night. I'll be out here trying, boss man. Oh, these rocks are well uncomfortable, man. Rod's been out about 10 minutes, guys. If that. I've got a whole sardine on each of them. 5-foot pulley panels with a pair of size 5s, as we do. A bullass or a bass tonight. Very windy, but tide should be turning in about an hour or so. See if we can't get us a bite. What's the secret? I don't know, she's probably got another man at home, to be honest. Nah, I don't know. I don't actually know. She's just a diamond, isn't she? That's why I married her, see? And she likes to watch all of her own programmes without me talking to her all the time. As you can probably tell, I like to talk a lot, so if I'm not there, stresses her out less. Come on. Let's get a bite first cast. I'll be on till about 11 o'clock maybe. Maybe on to 12, we'll see how we do. We are local today, so it's only about a 20-minute drive home. Baits today, I've literally just bought some sardines, and I've got some bluey as well. When it gets dark, I might put a big bit of bluey out, try and get a conger. Hopefully this time, something in a double figure mark. But you never know, we might catch nothing. But we're fishing, baby. Down on the rocks. Both rods are out. Now it's time to chill. Well, that's it, look. If you just wind them up too much, just talk all the time, they kick you out, and then what are you meant to do? Just go fishing, innit? It's cheaper than going to the pub. Hopefully, we don't get baited out by spider crabs tonight. They should be gone by now. Did have a few more though the other day, so you never know. Once they're gone down here, the fishing gets quite good. So hopefully that's the case. Is the wind affecting the camera really bad or no? Does it sound alright? Oh, I do. Thank God for that. It's a nightmare down here at the minute with this big wind on. It's meant to drop in a couple of hours, so we'll hide behind this rock. Might make a little move later on to where I wanted to fish around the corner, but there's no way you'll be able to hear the live at all. Well, I'm gonna give these one another 10 minutes, and then I'll check the bait for crab activity. Hopefully they come back either whole or something on there. And that will give us an average time for bait change then. Not too sure what happened on the right hand one when I cast it out. I got a solo splashdown clip, but the bait still come off as a cast, so not sure. Maybe I didn't push it down far enough. Those eyes be singing, I be chillin'. Yo, yo, rod benders tonight, baby. Let's get those ratchets screaming, hopefully. We are fishing the high ground at Hope's Nose. Got a bit of a wind on. Hopefully the rods don't fall over. I might have to take the butts out of the tripod in a minute. Fishy, fishy, let's get it, baby. Come on, the fish sticks. Any smooth hounds? I think a few have come out down this way. Obviously down the Tor Bay area. But I haven't really got a bait for them today. I've got crab and I know they will take fish baits, but it's just not very likely. You never know, we might pick one up. We haven't had anything yet though. This is the first cast, so literally got here about 20 minutes ago. Hopefully we can get a bullass out tonight. It's a good mark for it. Normally get a few here. Maybe a conger when it's dark, but a decent sized one. So we are gonna fish on. I'm just sat here eating some muffins, muffskinis, just in case it kicks off. Need all the energy I can get. I've got a monster here as well somewhere. Oh. There she be. Hope Cove, do ya? Bang in, I'm literally just down the road from you then. Yeah, to be fair, obviously I would have, if I weren't coming straight after work, like a last minute session, I would have got some crab and worm and fish that tonight. But obviously finished the gym. Mrs said I've got a few hours, so I thought just grab some sardines and some bluey, see if I can't get a huss out. But what we will do is in the next few weeks, we'll come back down with just pure crab, and we'll do like a 24-hour live or something. Because obviously crab fishes Hope's Nose really well. You get all sorts, smooth hounds, nice bass, big wrasse. Yeah, I don't doubt it. You probably did have a couple here. I've had a couple a little bit further down and a few out of the Nest Beach. I've done a video on it on my channel. It certainly is the sound of success. Go fishing. Alright then, don't ask me twice. Rod's ready in the car, sent them out. Hopefully we don't catch any birds. We're fishing off the high ground, guys, so there's probably about, I'll pick you up and show you in a bit. There's probably about 35 foot or something like that to the water. So there's a lot of birds that live in these cliffs, so they're just flying around. So if you hear one of me ratchets go and me start swearing, it's just because I've got a black winged gull on the end. Get up, backwind. It's coming right through the channel. There's like a little island to my right, and I'm sort of situated between that and the mainland, right on the point, and it's coming straight down through, tunnelling through there. If I went down on the left, I would have got a nice quiet place. There's like a big bay there. They call it like Mackerel Point or something, and that's where we fish for the cod in the winter. But unfortunately, there's about 50 mackerel anglers down there at the minute, so there's not really enough space for me to fish that side. Come on, first cast fish. There's a couple of lobster pots just out in front as well. So the ground's nice and rough. Be losing a few leads today, I reckon. Wow. There's a few cormorants out in front, so there's definitely fish down it. Oh. What am I'm fishing for fish. No, bass and bullace, hopefully. Bullace mainly. I'd like to get a double figure one tonight, or a double figure eel. One of the two. Perfect spot for it. Hopefully this wind dies off a little bit later. No, we'll put the rods a bit closer into the rocks and hopefully pull one out. Cheers, boss. I will be here all night, so be sure to pop back in for a check-in. I'm a bit gutted I ain't got no peeler crabs now, to be fair. Come on! Get them rods bending bales. Oh, it's gonna be. There she goes. She be whistling. Suppose I should check this first rod, see if the bait's still there. This one might be stuck. Like I said, it come off the clip, so. Oh. I'm gonna go down and get this one a sec. Right, well. Bait still looks quite good. So I'll probably do a bait change every 30 minutes. It's a lovely speedboat coming through now. Go on, Bay, open her up. Drive it like you stole it, baby. Some lovely blueies there. Gonna put a chunk of that on now. Lovely bit of oil. Oil, oil, baby. Right. Come on, get up. Hopefully, sent off of this. Ooh. Give us a bait, Lee. Still very frozen, so it's quite hard to get bound down. That'll have to do. As long as it gets us over the reef, that's all that matters. Right. Can't touch on these rods yet. Woo! Keep me stanking. Well, I'm not sure if it's. I think this clip's broken actually. Try it for one more cast, but if not, I might have to change it. The wind's meant to be getting less, not more. Off a bit. So yeah, that there's what we're fishing with. Dirty baits. Right. That's Chris's cooler. Hopefully this don't come off. It did as well. Still went out right. Problem is, there's so much wind. Obviously, if it's been up this high, takes it off the reel. Hopefully the wind doesn't mess around with the ratchet. Should be right. I'm going to have to change that clip in a minute. On the next cast. Oh. Broken clips, boys. Broken splashstones. English or Spanish? English. Do I sound Spanish? English, please. I'll have a pint of lager, please. And a pack of Crispies. Right. Kelp. Just get a positive bite tonight. That blue might change the scenario. There's a good bit of scent on that. You can already see a slick on the top of the water from the oil. All well at my end, boss. We're in the favourite place. Jesus, that wind's terrible. Might have to move you in a bit. See how we go. We'll see how we go. Some Gert gusts. I've got my new spinning rod. I'm still looking for a good one. I've been looking at a few. I know a few people sent me some messages as well, ones to look at on Instagram after the live the other night. I got myself a few more of the Savage V2 spinners, different colours. 30 grams, 15 grams. I'm looking for a few toppers as well, the ones that skim along the top. So if anyone knows of any good ones that work quite well down my end, I mean they all probably work, don't they? But I know certain colours probably work better than others. I've been told black lures at night time works really well down here, just down below Shoulden Bridge. So you never know. SGS8 rod. Yeah, I'll have a look at that one as well. Obviously you've got the Sentry one. They've got a Sonic one. I mean, obviously most brands do one, but I'm just looking for one that's like mid-range. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to go spending millions because You know, I might go a few times and I might not like it, but I do want to go, just a backpack. Do you know what I mean? Park up, do the whole coast and then walk back again. Cheers for that, Mr. Tails. Big love. Imagine catching a gilt on a spinning rod. That'd be a crazy little match, wouldn't it? Can't wait to get down on the estuaries. If I didn't have to work all week, I'd be down there all the time. But I've got to wait till Saturday. But I'm not. I think this weekend I'm up Chesil Beach. So. Yeah, definitely. When I pop down your way, if we go hail or something like that, maybe I'll come down and do hail for the day. And we'll put a few baits out for a gilt. There's a lovely tide line out there. It's quite hard to see on the camera at the minute. You might be able to just pick it up. That wind on top of the water. It flattens off. It should do. Usually as it gets dark, it flattens off a bit. You'll see it just as it comes around that bay there. And I'm just... What's that? Oh, there's dolphins. You ain't going to see that from here. Oh, that's a shame. I need a better camera. They're right out there. That's mad. Jeebus. The congers will be around, hopefully. There's 2 big fish baits out there. I'm pretty sure as it drops, I've got an incoming tide today as well. Well, obviously I've been fishing the incoming tide quite a lot, but I think they're building again now, so hopefully with any luck, it'll push a few fish in. There's a few fish that live in these rocks all the way through the tide, obviously, but as it gets deeper water, they might get, and it gets dark, they're going to come out feeding. And hopefully we can snag one. If we land a mega one, that'd be great. But the high ground's quite good because you're up really high, so obviously I'm fishing down over the reef. So with any luck, if we get any good bites, we'll be able to pull them straight up at the reef. And you can sort of edge your way down. It's like a staggered cliff with some good footings. So you can like make your way down to the very edge and land a fish. Someone needs to come up with bite alarms like they got on them lakes, I reckon. So I could just have a little chill. Good evening to the Portsmouth angler, the dangler. Get up. Them winds are playing havoc on them rod tips. But I'm pretty sure if we get a decent fish, we'll see it. The bay looks really nice. I don't know how long they've been there, but I'm pretty sure they keeps getting more and more. They're extended now all the way down to Brixham. They've got like this huge mussel farm just in the bay there. I think that's what it is. Loads of black boys everywhere. If that's the case, I mean, it's only a matter of time before they start getting some nice big gilts out here, I reckon. Just off Torquay there. If anyone else lives near here and has seen it. Oh, there we go. I'm getting a bite. Right hand rod. That was on the bluey that we just changed over to. There he goes, there. Go on. Take some line. Oh, he's giving me a bit of a slack liner. That's what happens, see, when you're not paying attention. Give it a great nibble. Come on. Love a bit of bluey, don't them? Well, if it's a huss, it won't just leave it. It'll sit there and he'll munch it down. Same with a conger, so. Shouldn't have to rush these bites. Surely it's not going to leave it. Behave. Well, hopefully he comes back. Donut. Big ups. Big up the onlys. Come on. Pretty sure that right hand rod just had a nibble on it. Oh, come on. I don't know if it's the wind. Seems a bit of a regular bite though. It's tiny. There's a big spider crab maybe. Madness. For anyone that's just joined, we are fishing down on Hope's Nose in Timoth. In Timoth? Why did I just lie? In Torquay. In the Torbay area. We're down on the rocks. On the right hand side. Not on the left hand side. There's a lot of feathers down there. And you know, they can get snagged over your rods quite a lot, so decided to come down the right side. It's a bit windier down this side, but we'll still see the bites if we get any. Just had a little love tap on the right hand rod. Could be a crab trying to walk away, I'm not sure. We have sardine baits and we have some bluey baits. We've got sardine on one, bluey on the other. There we go, there's a little pool there. I'm sure of it. You might not be able to see it on the camera. That was definitely a little yank. There's no wind at this moment. Don't know if it's just sat on the bait there. Hope everyone's not too upset about the football. I mean, my guess was well out, 2-0 to England. That didn't happen, did it? Fuming. It would be nice if we got tope down this end. Obviously, I was chatting to someone in the last live about tope fishing. He's dropped me a message as well. Obviously, so we've been chatting on the socials. So you never know. Next few weeks or something, I might be doing a live in Wales on the tope. I'm not going to do a live on the weekend. I'm just going to do a video, I think. But there have been a few reports of some nice fish coming off of Cheshire Beach. I do want to get back up Breen again soon as well on the Bristol Channel. That'll be a banger of a session. But you need a full day for that one really, because you want to get up there early, because you do get quite a few fish. like, you know, every time I've been, I've had a few fish. And when you're catching like double figure congers and like basically 4 back raised every cast, you got to keep running down the cliff, picking them up and bringing them up to the top. It's a lot of hard work. Still no fish though. Yeah, that rod, when I checked it the first time, I definitely fell short in casting because I felt it. There's a big kelp bed out the front. And if you don't get over it, you do lose a lot of gear. And I felt it jam in, so I must have just been on the edge of it and I managed to pull it free. So, you know, with any luck, if you do cast in there, you get a nice fish, give it a good yank out. But sometimes you just lose the lot. In a bit, boss man. How you doing, Oz? It's tuned in to the school night session down on Oak's Nose. Get up. I wonder. If it was any sunny, I'd go swimming. I haven't seen any seals yet, which is a good sign. Oak Nose is known for a few seals. And usually, if you see one of those turn up, you don't really get anything. So, all good for a minute. I would like to catch either a bullhuss or a bass, boss. Nice bass or a bullhuss. Maybe as it gets dark, we might get a nice conger. I mean, I've seen them come off of this mark at about £30, so not this exact spot, but just round the corner. They've got a little gully in there. We might go round and fish it later. We might not. Depends how long the featherers stay here for. Obviously, I don't want to get in their way and I don't want them to get in my way. So I've come around here because there's no one fishing this side. Just to chill. I'm still recovering from the lockdown festival. Still got like a 2-day hangover. But it was a good event. Did enjoy myself. Does look very bassy, I'm not going to lie. We've got a nice incoming tide. There's a lovely tide line out there as well. So as long as I'm hitting the sand, just on the edge of that reef I want to be, really. Far enough to get it over the top, but not too far that I'm not in the line where the bass will run along. Just putting some big fish baits out there. It wasn't long ago, my friend had half a mackerel out and landed an 8-pounder down this way. Just round the corner from where I am, so I would like to fish there now, but the wind's so fast around that corner. I'm like hidden behind the cliff a little bit here, but it's just too uncomfortable. I mean, this is comfortable, but well, still a bit of wind. But round there is just really unfishable, especially when you're trying to cast with a multiply. The last thing you want is a strong headwind. Land yourself a few birdies. We've got sardines, which we're putting out whole. Got plenty of them. And we've got a pack of blueies as well, which we're just cutting in half and strapping on. So we've got plenty of baits. Keeping them big, dirty baits. Sending them out there into the tide. I am going to get my other rig out in a minute, because one of my rigs, the clip down, solo clip, whatever you call it, when you put your hook in it and pull it down to cast it, when you cast, the bottom's really loose, so obviously it keeps kicking the bait off before it hits the water, so it's slowed the cast down twice. First time I nearly blew up the reel. Second time I managed to catch it. It still went a good distance, but I mean, it's no good for night time, is it? Yeah, it looks mega, to be honest. Proper big fish weather as well. I've got a big strong wind coming down from right to left. Hitting the baits up tide, letting them bed in. All we need now is a couple of fish, which I'm pretty confident we'll get at least one, I reckon. One or two. Get us a nice huss. Double figures coming in. We're going for treble figures, boy. You want £100 conger? That's what we want. Girl, £100 conger. No, I'm only joking. My leader's only £60. Unless we lip hook it, that'd be a banging, wouldn't it? They're out there. The £100-pounders are out there, boys and girls. I mean, there's never been one off the shore, I don't think. I know down Plymouth way, a little bit further, they've had them up to £60. Apparently bigger on the surface. There's definitely something playing with this right-hand rod. Hopefully it takes off in a minute. Not into the reef, but I'm not sure if it's a spider crab or not. It's such a weird bite. Oh, we're fishing. We are down on Hope's Nose in Torquay. Not a lot of people like to fish here anymore because there's so many people that come down here with their feathers and stuff. I mean, it is disgusting if you go around to the left. It's been cleaned up now by the council, but a lot of people leave their rubbish down there, guys. So obviously I know none of you probably don't do it, but if you do or you see any rubbish, you know, just if you've got a bag, just throw it in there, man. Keep it clean, guys. We don't want it to get shut off like they've shut Berry Head off. I'll swing you around in a minute and you can see Berry Head on the corner. It used to be a lovely fishing mark, and unfortunately, due to people taking a mickey, ruined it. So now none of us are allowed down there. It's a shame. Bets on the spider crabs. Probably cut my hooks off in a minute. If we can't land us a spider crab for tea. Obviously it's very deep water here where I'm fishing, so it's a good chance of any fish really. I mean, in the winter they get cod off here. If I had some big squid or crab baits, may have got a smooth hound. It's a good smooth hound area, especially off the high ground here. As long as you can hit over the reef, you're alright. It's quite easy as well because you're really high, so you've got a really good chance of getting over the reef. And especially when the wind's off your back, if it's a straight westerly, just hit it up into the air and the wind just takes it straight over. Up the tube, baby, up the tube. Let's get them, boys. Hope you're all doing well, keeping well. Had good days at work and ting. Enjoying yourselves, because I know I am. Just laying down, chilling on a rock. In fact, I'll give you a quick swing around of where I am, just to make you all a little bit jealous, I think. Right, here we go. Let's not break it all. Right, so obviously over there, stand up. Over there you got the left-hand side, and then as you come around, all this rock here. And then you've got Thatchers which is over that side. And then obviously that's Torquay over that end. You go around, you got Payton, then Brixham, and there's Berryhead right at the very end. Obviously where I'm fishing, my rods are up there. There's quite a big drop down there, it's very steep. So you can sort of see what I'm fishing over. And that reef goes out for about 40 yards, 50 yards, but then like shelves off. So you've got to like get it about 70, 80, just to get yourself out of the reef. So that's about it really. That's where I'm fishing. Obviously I've got to get back up there after. And then once I get back up there, there's another cliff you've got to climb to get back to the top. But obviously parking's really easy for Hope's Nose. It's just at the top where if you type it into Google or the maps. Oh, I'm spinning all you guys out now, aren't I? I don't even know where it was. Where's the camera at? We were there? We were there somewhere, weren't we? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, so basically that's what I'm fishing. You know, once you get to the top, if you type into Google Hope's Nose on Google Maps, it will take you to the top. And there's parking all the way along there. I've never had my car broken into or anything like that. And then it's a simple walk down. It's not really bad. I mean, but obviously if you have like health problems or something like that, it's probably not the best place to go fishing. Other than that, guys, if you go left, you'll see everyone fishing down on a flat platform. Because it's like sort of easier to fish. And then obviously this is the right side. It's a lot rockier, a lot steeper. So just be careful. Yeah, that's about it. Do I have a postal mailbox? I want to send you something from the other side of the pond. Thanks, Mark. Sorry, mate, I don't. I just have my bank account, brother. Do you know what I mean? Thank you anyway. Do you know what I mean? Big ups, big love and all that. And to be honest, I don't really know how to use YouTube very much. I've only had it for about 3 or 4 months. I mean, big love to everyone showing, subscribing and all that. I mean, you're all incredible. But yeah, honestly, thanks for wanting to send me something, mate. But I don't have a postal, what do you call it? Post mailbox. Nah, definitely ain't got one of them. Hit and run fishing, Bill. Yeah, pal, where are you? You out fishing? You on the big beach? Yeah, I don't even know what a postal mailbox is. I'll have to check that out when I get back. Don't think I've ever had to send things across the pond. Or pay anything on that, I don't know. Come on, the Huss. Let's get it. I'll change the bite. Change the bait on the left hand rod in a minute. It's been out there a little while now, freshen it up. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit slow today, guys. Obviously still recovering from the festival life. But, I mean, there's no better hangover cure than this. Look at it. Absolutely mental out there. Out for a gilt head, are ya? Oh, good luck on the gilt heads, boss. I hope I can get one out this year. I'm pretty sure I will. I've got to. I'm going to put a good bit of effort in down the estuaries and that. I'm even going to hit Cornwall in the next few weeks. Fingers crossed I can get one out, man. Yeah, YouTubers. Oh, right. No, I'm not sure. In the UK, yeah, you don't really give things away in England. I mean, I think every now and again, people do like super chats and things like that. But yeah, anything I get from YouTube just goes straight into my account from, obviously, from like ad revenue and stuff like that. Oh, you're a lure maker, are you? And you just artist that paints snow. Oh, big up, get on, lure maker. Never even thought about that actually. I bet it's quite a fun thing to do. You on about like the worms and that, like the jellies and stuff? No one's a pro in this world, mate. This is all hobbies. This is all hobbies. Don't let them tell you they're professional. I don't know one professional angler. I've been fishing with many of them. It's just a hobby. I mean, obviously, there's people that get paid and they're sponsored and stuff. But I mean, once you learn how to cast and you learn how to tie a rig, you know, you don't have to pay to do it or anything. You just turn up, don't you? Get your motor, turn up, put a bait on, cast it out. I mean, obviously, you got to have a passion for it to do it all the time, but it doesn't make you a pro. Crankbait, spinner lures, trout, muskie, pike bait. Oh, get on. Might do a bit of pike fishing in the winter down the old Exeter Canal. Hopefully, we might be able to get us a few out. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, my wife just sent me a text because she must be watching in as well. But about that mailbox thing, I'll look into that when I get home and I'll put it on. I'll put it on the link. I'll put it in the description or something. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, cheers for trying to give me something, mate. Much appreciated. I suppose all outs for bait and that, don't them? Get them peeler crabs out, boys. I wish I rang Krabby Chris before I came, really. See if he had any. But I'm sure we'll get a fish. I'm just gonna check this bait. Oh. Stay safe, we stood. Come on. That is good. Looks like a spider's took me into the reef. I'm just going to pop down and get it. Hopefully I can get it out. Well, unfortunately, we had to pull for a break on that one. This time I'll put a rotten bottom on, I think. Take some shot leader. That's on my back. Is enough on that? That'll do. That's an annoying thing sometimes about fishing rough ground marks. Do lose some gear, but can't be out. Just going to tie a shock leader on quickly. Get another rig out. Lines are good. Put that in my pocket. With that, seals just turn up. If you come to close, I'll show you. They love it down here. There we go. That's better. I haven't popped back up yet. There we go. Just cut the tag ends off. Hopefully we don't lose that. Right, plenty enough left on that one for another one. What else do I need? Oh, let's get ready. And a lead. Maybe I should try a round lead. See what happens. See what happens. There's no one else fishing, so this line needs to go in my pocket. that a new one or an old one? There's a new one. Bit bluey. Bluey, bluey, baby. I'm keeping all the heads and stuff, guys, because as it gets dark, I'll probably bang them on to try and get a conger so we don't lose all our rigs. That seal didn't pop back up again. So hopefully it didn't stay around. Obviously that knot I just tied down, it's called a spider hitch knot. If you go on Google or YouTube it, show you how to tie it. Or if you watch some of my other videos, it's all in there. But obviously I just literally just had to pull for a break then. Tied it, just about to put this rig out, and I'll probably fish in within 10 minutes without having a break off, so obviously it's quite convenient. Oh, look at the state of that. Gert juicy baits, mate. Just open my own fish restaurant. Right. Back through there. There we go. Get that clip down. Tidy that up a little bit with the scissors. Oh! Jesus Christ. There you have it. She's ready to go. Hopefully the leads comes back this time. Where's Elsie? Nice and deep. That wind swung round a bit now. Not that that's going to stop me getting snagged, but hopefully be able to see the bites a little bit better. Oh, I'm going to have to wipe my rods off when I get back. Fish cuts everywhere. Right, that'll do. Check the other rod in a minute. Hopefully we'll get it back. If not, just go and grab some more tackle later, tomorrow. I'm using £20 main line, £80 shock leader, £100 rig body, and a £60 trace line. Cheers, Mark. What I'll do is I'll drop you an email or whatever. I might order some baits off you as well, because I'm just starting lure fishing, so, you know what I mean? To give you a shout out on the channel and that. Get some other side of the pond baits out there, boy. See if they work in sunny old England. £20 line, boss. £20. Bullas, conger eels. Mainly conger eels and bullas. Really have a gear on. I've got size 5 chinnoos, a pair of them. Just lost the rig then. Hopefully we can get the other one back. And I actually just forgot to put a rotten bottom clip on that. I don't know. So yeah, hopefully we don't lose everything. And we managed to catch a few fish. Oh. See, there is for certain. Just think about it. Meet some very strange people. Drive back. Look at that, look, I've got blood there into the night, but a minute. How bad's the connection, guys? Can you hear me? Or is it really bad? It's just come up saying it's awful. Oh, nah, this speedboat's just about to take both my rods out. Ah, he's alright. He swerved out. Oh, I shouldn't have saw then, but... Well too close, boss. What's he doing? Oh well, nothing bad happened. We did not lose any tackle. I reckon boats just think maybe that you can't cast that far. I don't know. They think something, don't they? No, nothing yet, mate. I've been here for about an hour or so. How bad is the connection? Still bad? The problem is I'm down a cliff. If it's really bad, I'll just stop it up. Donate. I don't. Everyone keeps trying to send me money, but I don't. It's honestly, it's cool. It's fine, is it? Oh, sweet. I don't know what happened. It come up saying I had a bad connection, but it's been alright ever since. So hopefully it's back now. Yeah, everyone wanted to donate. I don't know. I don't have a PO box thing. I don't even know what it is. I'll check it out when I get home. Obviously, yeah. Thank you and all that. There's no need really. Oh, deal. Cheers, boys. Thank you. We're all good. We're all alive. It's probably the speedboat that went past and nearly took out my lines, blocking the connection or something. Gert numbnuts. Oh, mate. Big love. LC, you're absolute diamond, mate. I sure will. I'll even send you a picture of it and all. Absolute geezer. In fact, what I'll do is instead of that, mate, I'll put it in towards some bait for the weekend. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Proper diamond, you are. I'm in England, mate. I think there's pounds in it. It's alright, you don't have to. Thanks, guys. You lot are bang on. I ain't even caught you a fish yet either. We will get there in a minute. I'm gonna reel the other rod in and put a fresh bait on it. Tide's starting to come in now. Hopefully we don't lose all the rigs. I just had to pull for a break. Stand up and show it. If I get a double-figured fish, boy, you know what's happening. I'll be doing more than showing it. I'll be dancing me bockers, boys and girls. OnlyFans, baby. Big love, LC. Proper legend. Proper. I hope I catch you a fish now. If I do, I'm naming it after you. If you throw your water... Behave. What rod's it worth more than £1,000? Temperature over here is about 20 at the minute. Obviously it's dropping now as the sun goes down. But yeah, the weather's not too bad. It's been raining on and off for the last few days, but next week or so it's meant to be sunny, so the weekend's meant to be really nice. So we're going to head up to Cheshire Beach, I think, Friday. The only problem is the signal up there is really bad, so it's hard to do live. Or I might do a live. Maybe try and do a 24-hour live or something. If not, I'll do a video anyway for the weekend, guys. I'm going to keep the content coming as much as I can, really. Keep myself in people's minds, you know what I mean? Do all this seat in Chisel. Yeah, man, 100% we'll definitely bump into each other. We'll crack a rod together, mate. Well, hopefully not crack a rod, but we'll send the rod out. I'll start a lure fishing. I'm pretty sure I'll bump into you. I bumped into about 10 people since I've been doing YouTube, to be fair. Had a little conversations and that. I even fished with one of them down Holcombe Sands. Holcombe Beach, whatever you want to call it. 93. What's 93 in English? Can I explain the types of rods? They're actually, I think they're tournament casting rods, to be fair. They're 14 foot 4 ounces, 14 foot 4 inches long. They're the Zoltron XT 435s, casting weight 300 grams, which is 10 ounces. So yeah, they're mega rods. Obviously I bought them second hand off of a friend, but I think proper price, they're about 400 quid each. I know they do a light version now. They also do a GT, a glass tip. It's in black and orange. Lovely rods. You're back, boy. You're back. You might be back, but the fish ain't turned up yet, boy. We've got a few boats out in front of us at the minute. Just about to come into the shot. There's a trawler. There's a bit of a cruiser. Earlier, there was a nice cargo ship out there, but it's pulled into Teignmouth now. And the speedboats keep getting closer and closer. I just need to have my lines taken out. Oh, thanks for the sub, man. Top man. Absolute geezer. Lemon squeezer. I'm here shouting down the camera. There's a geezer up there with his dog. Probably thinks I'm mad. Should you get a bait caster or a normal one? UK, what is it called? A bait caster or a normal one? Well, what we use is beach casting rods, and we use multiplier reels or fixed spools. I'm not sure what a bait caster is, because I know that in America, I think they call the bait casters those little multiplier, the tiny ones. No luck yet, Oles. I've lost the rig already. It's quite rough here, and I just cast the rod back out and forgot to put a rotten bottom on it, man. So I'm probably going to lose that rig as well. But oh well, I'll be alright. We'll put another one on. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. 20 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, Fahrenheit. It must be Fahrenheit 93. You'll all be burnt dead, man. I'm in Kansas. You're not in Kansas anymore, bro. You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in sunny old England, brother. Cup of tea and a crumpet. 33. God, that's scorching, that, bruv. The heat hits different over there as well. I was in Vegas last year. Whew. Didn't even go outside. Stayed inside the whole time. Was nice and warm, though. And then went to LA for a bit. San Francisco. Did a little bit of fishing in Monterey Bay. Had a sea perch. Yeah, bait cast is a mini multiplier, isn't it? Like the little ones. I've never used one of those. To the geezer that was asking. We use multipliers. And they're just a lot bigger. I've got the Pen Fathom casting specials. Is that one that birds... Backlash in bird's nest. Yeah, if you don't control it properly, it will blow up. I might get one tonight. If I blow a reel up tonight, I'll show you. And then you got to sit there and try and pick it out. We call it a bird's nest here. In the old neighbourhood on the block. Pond fishing. Yeah, we got ponds here too. You got bass in that in yours, haven't you? The bass we catch here are different. Girt sea bass. I really want to pull a big conger out tonight. Well, I want to try and get my rigs back in all fairness. Free last Saturday. Jesus, boy. You were letting them brakes off too far, getting all wild with the leads and that. Catfish. Oh, that's not. What sort of catfish do you get over there? We got Wales catfish over here. I'm not sure what the record is in England, but I know in Spain they go up to like £200. I think they might even be bigger than that. Showing off, sending out them belters, boy. Bop, bop, bop. Big boy casting. Problem is, if I try showing off, it ends up firing out right. I end up trying to swing round too fast instead of slowing it down. Channel catfish. Get on, I'll have a look at them when I get home. I'll give it an old quick search in the old Google Skeenies. There's a few bait fish jumping in close. I hadn't brought my lure rod. I should have brought my lure rod, shouldn't I? It's just a long way down this cliff. It's a shame. Glow leads flying are awesome. I don't know, when we go fishing, you ain't having any of my leads if you're just going to keep cracking them off, boy. To be fair, I don't use the glow leads. I know sea weights do them, don't they? I just... Because most of the fishing I do is reefs and I just lose them. And obviously they're not a bad price. The catfish that I caught was only 16 inches. I mean, 16 inches. Well, yeah, still a good fish though, isn't it? It's not a bad fish. Well, I'm going to check this over real quick. Oi, oi. See if we can't get this lead back. Right. I'm pretty sure the tide should have turned by now. Just a quick one for the geezer that's asking. That's the size multiplier we use here. And obviously the rod, it's the Zoltron XT. Just about to watch me use the rig anyway. I can feel that it's stuck. Let's turn the ratchet off first. Come on. Oh. Nightmare. I knew I should have put that on first. Right, I'm going to go and try and get this back. If not, we'll have to set up again. Oh. Oh, well, there goes rig number 2. Oh dear, it's going to be one of them. Looks like it left a mess as well. You probably heard that one snap. Because the shock leader's so strong, you've got to pull really, really hard for a brake. Obviously, when you pull for a brake with these rods, you don't want to break them. So just wind down, hold it straight, and just walk back. Oh. Obviously, don't face the water in case you get a lead come smack in the face. Well, we're going to have to try a new rig. New shock later. The wind's really dropped now. I might actually move in a minute. I'll keep you on the cam. I'll move all the stuff. There's no one here. And then I'll carry you over. We'll get this rod set up first. Where's that other leader gone? Just put it in my bag. Oh, there it is. Is there enough on there? There should be enough on there, boy. What I'll do is I'll set this up. I'll see if the other rig comes back in. If not, I might quickly get everything together so I can carry it all. That'll go in my bag. Yeah, I'll carry it up and then we'll walk up there, quickly set up. Just around the corner. Now the wind's dropped, should be able to get where I wanted to fish in the first place. There's still no one up there, so. Do. It's going to be a lovely evening. Clear sky. Obviously take all your line with you guys. Otherwise, birds and that are probably going to get wrapped up in it. And it's just untidy in it, there's no need for it. See if we can get this on here without losing it. Well, I don't know if there's enough. There's not enough shock leader. Just enough shock leader there, guys. What about 4 turns on your reel just to be safe? That one's empty, back in the bag. Squash that down. Get another rig out of the wallet. Blue Peter, here's one I made earlier. Bosh, ready to go. I won't put a lead on this one yet because I think I might move. I think it's the right thing to do. I mean, we can still lose gear around there, but it's a lot less rough. It's like more mixed than reef. Oh, is that a pike? Or am I tripping? That's either a bite or tide, I think. crabs. Well, hopefully that develops into a fish. If not, it'll be a nice bit of time. Just going to put this one. Look in the finger. On there. We'll leave this just for a couple of minutes. See if it turns into a fish. And then we'll move over. We'll head on out. I'm sure I can carry you all. I'll carry all of you on my back. It'll only take us 2 minutes to get there. Put the lights in the bag. Yeah, it's definitely a bite. It's a fish or the crabs. Yeah, 5 minutes. Then we'll give it a check. Ugh. Evening, people. Brighton, big ups. We might be making a quick move in a minute. Main target for tonight is a conger or a bullas. We are going to make a quick move because the wind's dropped, so I can get on the mark I wanted to get on earlier. Might change our luck. Obviously it's very rough here, so we've lost a couple of rigs already. But you never know. I might get this last one back. Just set the other rod up, ready for the next place. We are in sunny old Torquay, down in Devon. And I'm getting a little bite on this other rod, you know. So I'm going to pick it up and have a feel for it. See if I can't get you a quick fish before we move. If not, we've got to move quickly anyway because it's getting dark, so. Take the ratchet off this time. Fish on! Fish on! Come on, come on. burning. Oh, I think I might have dropped it. Nah. Feels a bit like a dogfish. Slow. Burnt me thumb as well with the line. Is it still on there? Not really fighting very much. Or is it a conger? Gert snot rocket, is it? Right, well, let's go and get it. Wait there. Wait there. I can't go anywhere. Hopefully I don't drop it. Yes then, people, first fish of the day is a conger. Oh. It's not massive, but it's not a bad one. It's not quite huge. Oh, oh, you dirty one. Right. Get that lead out. The only thing about not using a grip lead, obviously it finds the fish a lot better. But, oh, very, very slimy these ones. For those of you that don't fish, they'll slime you up and ruin your rigs. Like there's about a conger about £4 maybe. Not bad. About the size of my torso. Obviously they, oh, you haven't seen one close up. I don't know if we're going to get one. I've got a rag here somewhere. I just want to give you guys a good look. Obviously if you've never seen one, if you have, there you go. Big teeth. Nice and dark. Some of them are a lot lighter than this. They've been very dark recently. Don't know if it's the time of year or whatever. But yeah, not a bad fish for the first one. Tiny little bite on it. So hopefully it'll come off the quite nicely. And then what we'll do is we'll move around to the new spot quickly. Take about 3 or 4 minutes on foot. See if we can get the second species of the night. Good old Mr. Conger. Right, now where are my pliers? There they are. Well, hey, fish haul. First fish of the night. Come on, stay still. There's hook number 1 out. Stop spinning. These can be a right faff, these. The thing is, there you go. Oh, they're so slimy. He's caught on the pennywork. And these chinnyworks do not want to let go. There we go, he's off. We're getting back now. Fight another day. I'll come back up and then we'll head off over to the other mark. Right, bear with guys, it's going to be 2 minutes. I took my lead off. Don't know where I put my lead. Oh, there it is. Quickly pack this one down. And get us onto that next mark before dark. So we can get set up. Put that lead in my pocket. Pliers. Need them in a minute. At least we haven't blanked people. Oh! Not a bad fish either, really. It's not a mega small one, but hopefully we'll get one 4 times the size. That one's on a bit of bluey. That wind's dropped lovely. You wait till you see round this cove. Lovely fishing spot. Oh. That's the rod's ready to go. Be careful with them. Down she goes. Backpack on. Battery in the pocket. Right then, people. Let's go and find the next spot. Right. We've got no hands, so you're going to have to bear with while we climb this bit of cliff. If I start panting, is what it is. Woo! Right, let's go. Let's get to the next mark. Hopefully, we'll get our second target. First target achieved, guys. Conger eel. Not a bad fish. Not a mega one, but not a bad one. Now around the other side for us, or hopefully a bass. Whew. Make sure I don't fall. Whew. Right. Let's go. Oh, gassed. Need to do some more cardio. Whew. It's just literally around the corner. Whew. Jesus, I need a break. Right. Obviously, we're fishing off of here into this big cove here. It's my favourite place, especially when that wind drops. Whew. Right. This is a little bit higher. I'll show you over the drop in a minute. Once we've got the rods out. Right, let's get you guys sat down a minute. Oh, I'm sweating. This rucksack's massive. Right. Sort the pod out. Backpack. Woo! Right, spot number 2. As you can see, absolute belter of a place. Actually, I want to try and set the rods up so you guys can get a good view of the fish. There we go. Right then, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let's get some legs on and we're away. I really hope I put the elastic in here. Can't remember seeing it. Might have to run back. That'd be a madness. Also got all the lights. Ah, yes. Bait elastic, baby. Right. Get some baits out here, shall we? Doop, doop. It's here somewhere. Just have to put one of these on. Right then, and that's how quick you can move, guys. If you're not feeling it, or you're losing too much gear, or the conditions change to favour you, and this is the original spot I wanted to fish, so you know, it just makes sense to move quickly. Get the last few hours where you want to fish. It might not happen again for a little while. And birds make a right weird noise. We're going to go for whole sardine on one. Oh. A little bit of an issue. I'll show you in a minute. They've put lobster pots right next to the cliff. So I'm going to have to fish these rods really close together. This is annoying. Oh, here's what it is, I suppose. Number 1, ready to go. See if we can't get a quick bite before dark. very deep there. Woo! Lovely. What I might do is fish one rod out deep that way. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, and then I'll fish one into the bay, I reckon. Because there's not enough room. Someone's put lobster pots all down the bottom. Sort of ruined it, really. There's probably enough room, but saves getting both the rods twisted. I have to catch up with some comments in a minute. Ooh. If we can't get us another fish. Oh, trap one sec. Yeah. I mean, the only difficulty will be landing a fish, but when's that ever easy, eh? I'll just have to try and lift it, I think. Grab the leader and lift it over. Right. Bit of bluey. Obviously, bluey and sardine are very soft bait, so once they start biting, normally not long till they're hooked. Most of what I'm casting onto now is sand. Obviously, we've got those lobster pots, which are an issue, and close in there's some rocks. Other than that, we be dandy. Right, I'll cast that out because it's got a bait on it, but I'm not really happy with that trace. I think I might have clipped it a little bit, or the conger might have took a little chunk out of it. £60 though, it should be alright. Hopefully we don't lose any fish. I should change it really, but I'll put bait on now, so I'll do it on the next one. See what we've got over here. Do we? I'll let it out over there. I'm pretty sure, as long as the fish doesn't swim too far left, we should get it back. Obviously we are fishing into the honey hole now. Well, my honey hole. This is my favourite spot of Hope's Nose. So I've had all my best fish. So Don't know if you can. Yeah, I've got them both at different angles at the minute, just because obviously one's going straight out and one's off to the right, just so I can see if the bites are there. Right. No flatfish, boy, no flatfish. Just the one conger eel. We've moved now, so hopefully. Oh, just straighten you out a little bit. You're on the wonk there. So hopefully we can get a bullace now. That's the next target, bullace or a bass. Fingers crossed. All the way from India. Big ups in India. Thank you, Ollie. Shouting out as always. If you don't follow Ollie already, go to his channel. Show some love, smash some buttons, you know how we do. Yeah, this place is one of our favourites now. We're sort of on top of a cliff. If you get a fish on, it's a bit dodgy because you've got to climb down and land it. I mean, we could probably, if it's a smaller one, we could probably hand lift it up, but if it's a mega one, we've got to go down and get it. So I might have to disappear for a quick 5 minutes. We're getting it out there, mate. We're getting the content in. We're smashing up the place. We did manage to land a fish tonight, so it hasn't been a blank, hasn't been a waste of time. Conger eel, not bad, 4 or 5 pound. Not quite big enough to get the scales out for it. To be fair, usually you do get the odd strap around 2 pounds, so it wasn't that bad. But they're either small here or really big. Hopefully we can get into that monster fish, but slightly less rougher ground now. But obviously we could still lose a bit of gear, but we've got rigs ready to go, boys and girls. Rigs ready to go. Harry Blades. The lumps are on the way. Hope Snow's is an amazing place. I mean, it's very underfished nowadays, just due to like, well, basically just due to like a lot of anglers. See, back in the day when I was younger, there didn't used to be as many anglers, and they were all bait fishermen. Obviously nowadays there's a lot of people down here feather fishing. Obviously they've cracked off a few times, they've lost a load of gear and that, so the left hand side can be really snaggy, even though it's all sand out there. Not great, not great. But you never know. I'll always fish this place. It's my local. I love it here. I know you get a lot of dog fishing that, but when the fish turn up, you can get some really good ones. I've had some good huss off of here. I've had some nice bass in the summer. Last year we had some nice wrasse, up to 6 pounds. So you do get some round the other side, off the high ground. They tend to get good smooth rounds. Off the point, they can get cod in the winter. You get really big white in, it's very deep. So yeah, fingers crossed. LC, big ups. Drop me a message. Oh, no worries, mate. I'll look at it later. I'm not gonna lie, it might be late when I get back, so it might be in the morning, but I'll give it a quick read through, mate. I'll get back to you, lad. Little island there in the backdrop, look, bosh. In fact, if I swing you around a little bit more, I don't know, we'll have to go backwards. Oh, look at that, look, I'm messing up all the visuals. Nah, it ain't gonna happen. I was trying to get the old Torquay round in the corner and that, but there's just not enough camera space. I would put you sideways, but then it's hard to read the messages. They don't come up on the front. And a few people have said that there's a better view from this angle, like portrait. So we're gonna leave it as it is. Hopefully we get a few love taps on these rods in a minute. Get up the bees. Wow. Moon's settling in nicely over there. There she is, look. Lovely purpley pink sky. And there's Brixham. Obviously we're not allowed to fish there anymore. We used to fish down on the Long Quarry. Long Quarry. I'm chatting absolute bubbles now. But we're not allowed to fish off that end point anymore. We have to fish off the breakwater. I might do a video off the breakwater soon, actually. Try and get a conger off there. They get a lot of 30-pounders off there. That's where the club fishes from mainly. Let's see. Got my little rubbish bag there, look. Always take your rubbish home, guys. Got you on the tips. Spend the night with me on the rocks. Good old Oaks nose. Yeah, cheers, boss. I know, subs are coming in and out of nowhere. So, actually mental. Do you know what I mean? Big loves to everyone in the chat. Thank you all for subbing and that. Do you know what I mean? You're all geezers, girls, geezer birds. You know who you are. You can be whoever you want to be. Leprechauns, mermaids. But, yeah, it's what it is. I mean, it seems to be doing really well. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I know it's not the most professional channel in the world. There's lots of people out there that do like proper videos and things like that. But this is just how I fish. Breakwater's rubbish, is it? Oh no. Outside of the breakwater. Fuming. I haven't been down there. I did do a little video down there for a while. I'll send you some subs. You know what I mean? Over she goes. Over she blows. There you go, boys and girls. Do you know what I mean? Click on there. Go show some love. Smash the subs button. Over she goes. Fishing and Field tournament casting. And if you're watching and listening and you don't subscribe, I don't know if we're friends. Oh, gutted. To be fair, I normally fish Fishcombe anyway when I go to Brixham. Just down the lane there, off the rocks. I actually lost a good fish down there. I done a video. And wire chase, full-size mackerel. It weren't a small joey either. Fresh one that I had on the feathers. Sent the bait out, messing around with the camera. When I left it too long, it jammed me in the rocks, but got big wax on it. Get up, pal. Well, hopefully I'll have to change some baits in a minute. Obviously that wind now is completely dead. Just gone. Do you ever get to the Horns Nest Coast? Mate, to be honest, I don't even know where that is. Oh, do you know what? I don't really leave Devon. I go to, well, I do. I go to Bristol. I go to the Bristol Channel and I go to Cheshire. All up that way. I haven't really been past Portland fishing and I haven't been past Plymouth down the other way. Obviously, I will be getting out now doing the YouTube and that, you know, showing people a few places and how I fish. Obviously, I don't know how to fish a lot of them, so when I'm there and I'm fishing, any tips are great. I will be doing a bit of fishing in the US as well. I've got going over to San Jose, I think it is. San Jose we're going to. So we'll be down on oh, there's a little speedboat out there. Yeah, so we'll be out in the US of A trying to catch some mega fish. East Yorkshire. God, that's a bit of a trek. I don't know, maybe maybe one day I might get up there. I'm out. Like, alright boss, no worries. I've got no mark selected. No mark selected. Let me know where you're going tomorrow night. I might surprise you and turn up. If my missus says go out, I'll go out. But nah, to be fair, I probably won't go out till Friday. I think I'm gonna go out to the big beach. Get up to the big beach. But yeah, Horns Nest Coast. I've never fished there. But I think in January I'm going up to the EBOC or CO, whatever it's called. I don't know. I butchered that really badly. So in fact, it's European Open Beach Championships. That's what it's called. I am going to go up and give that a shot in January, I think it is, or February. A few of my friends went last year, so if anyone's up there, I'll be going up there for the week, trying to win some competitions. Probably won't, but we can always try, can us? I'll have to get the lights out in a minute. She'll be getting dark, boys and girls. Just the one fish for all the new people that are tuned in. Conger eel. The dirty conger. Oh! Just nearly caught a seagull then. I don't know if you've seen it. Just about to have to run and grab me rods before they went off the side of the cliff. Is that the 2-day event? Yeah, it is. I will be doing that, and they do the flatty bashing as well. But I'll be going up for the week. Obviously, it's quite a far drive for me, so I might as well go up there for the week. Probably take the wife up. She can go and do some holiday stuff while I go fishing. Bring me a few coffees and that. Well, it's getting on now, isn't it? It's 9:30, she'll probably be in bed. She'll probably be in bed. Got another 2 hours, I reckon. See if we can't get her something special. Got plenty of battery left. So that should last. 2 hours. Hopefully. That's on the... Oh, well, there you go then. I lied. I will be coming up there soon. So if you fancy getting after it or whatever, pop along, come see me. I'll probably be live anyway. I know the weather's really bad, so you'll be sat in the bivvy, you lot, but I will get you out, see if you can't see me win some competitions. Obviously, we've got the National Flounder competition. I don't know if I'll be able to film that live because usually there's a big southwesterly wind and on the River Tean it howls through there. But we'll try. If it's nice, we'll get you out, sit you in the bivvy. It's normally about minus then. -1, 2. Thought I was getting a little bite on the left-hand rod then. Eyes are tricking me in the darkness. But we got ratchet, so be all good. This is the earth. Come on. Just the one conger. Sure we can drag one more out. Hopefully. I'm just going to see from the other angle on that rod. Well, maybe not. I'm going to get these lights set up now. So you can see the bite. Obviously, when you're fishing the cliffs at night time, guys, be careful. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much if I get hurt, but if you guys get hurt from watching, that won't be good. That would not be great. And birds are making some right noises. God. Keep the noise down, pal. Right. That's set up now. Put that on when it gets dark. Couple more here somewhere. Put that one under there. And then we've got another one. We light this place up. Back pool illuminations. Tidy up a little bit. Just in case. Get a nice fish. Now we are ready. Ready for the night session. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, swearing. No bites as of yet. Right, change the baits in a minute. Can't do Friday. Yeah. March. Yeah, loads of cod. I can't wait to get on the cod. Big ups, Lucas. He's in the chat. Oi, oi. Stayed down here till about 12 o'clock, bail. You know what I mean? AK, get out the chat, boy. Get to bed, mate. I'm still hanging. How about you? Just come here and do you know what I mean? Get away, Lauren. Show me Sweden. Shark rip tib lights. Very good, accurate when fishing in calm weather. To be honest, I don't use tip lights at all. Just because if I was to use them and it was calm conditions, I'd probably be using a pendulum cast. And if my line got wrapped around it and it snapped my tip of my rod off, I'd be very stressed. So no, I don't use them. I just use lights, mate. I mean, a lot of people do use them. I see a lot of people crack off because of the line wraps around them. Yeah, not great. For me, anyway. Other people, they can use whatever they like. Oh, that wind's kicking back in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the last thing you want is your line getting wrapped around one of those little bite indicator things. When you're swinging a 7-ounce lead out into the distance, man, imagine 400 quid rod snapped in half. Oh, be heartbreaking that. Especially at the power some people can cast. I'm going to get some reflective tip tape though. I haven't got any of that. Obviously, for every new person in the church that comes and goes, we've had one conger, not bad size, earlier on, about half an hour ago. As it gets dark, hopefully we'll get you a bullass out. Just a naughty little school night session. I'm not gonna lie, nature's calling, so I was mid-flow and two people just walked down. Bless them. Oops. Broke a rod with tip lights. Yeah, see, I don't think it's the way forward. I mean, it does work, especially if you're estuary fishing or something like that. I know people that strap them to floats, so when they're float fishing, they can sit going under the water. I mean, that's a good shout. But yeah, I don't think you should be putting anything on the tip of your rod that shouldn't be on there. It's just asking for a disaster, I think. You'll see anyway. Well, you'll see how I see my rods in a minute. Once it gets dark, I'll put all the lights on. And that's how I see all my rods. If I'm fishing a full night session, I'll bring my big battery. It's like a motorbike battery. I am going to freshen up the baits quickly, actually, before it gets dark. Maybe put a couple of blueies out. See if I can't get this rig back. Well, there you go. There was me thinking we weren't going to lose any more gear. Unfortunately, that rod there that I put out into the bay got snagged on those lobster pots, so yeah, that's a no-go. But I might just fish the one rod for a minute. I didn't lose a lot of line though, it wasn't too bad. So, to whoever's lobster pots they are, I do apologise. I hope you don't get hooks in your hands, so I'm not going to cast any more just in case. Not out that way anyway. So I don't want to put a load of hooks on his lines. I mean, that ain't clever, is it? So I'm going to take this rod out of action for a minute. Just fish the one rod. Because I'm pretty sure. Well, let's see if we can get it back. Well, I'm pretty sure that out this way is clear. Unless it's changed. It wasn't that long ago that I fished here though, so. Yeah, it's a lot clearer out that way. So I'll just go down to the one rod and fish out that direction so we don't lose a load more rigs. Obviously, a lot of crab action on that one. So we weren't really fishing very well anyway. Let's put the lights on in a minute. Whew. So, should have enough light to see what we're doing. Let's get out for Bluey out there, boys and girls. There you go, look, one for the camera. Nah, it's just a bait. Obviously, Bluey's a really oily, stinky fish. So it tends to get bites really quickly. Or the crabs get to it really quick. One or the other. It's a very, very fruity bait. Oh, look at that. I don't even know if you can see it. Whoop, whoop. Is the sound or not, please? Blood everywhere. Obviously, look all that juice coming off. Oh, if that don't get me a fish, nothing's gonna get me a fish. A lot of people use bluey for ray fishing. Obviously, the more scent you got out there, the quicker they're gonna find that bait. Especially in the Bristol Channel, where she be real dirty. Let's get this one clipped out. Ragamuffin. She's popping. Send this bait out. I find the cleanest bit of ground here, if you ever fish here, is if you look at that island, you see it's got like toes at the top. And you've got that little gap in the middle, just aim for that. Sort of between a bit of reef and a load of pots. Pots never used to be there. So you used to be able to fish 2 rods here comfortably, but unfortunately, you can't. Wind her up. Send her out. Obviously we're up really high, so we don't have to cast very hard. There, see at the bottom. Good. 10 seconds, 10 to 15 second drop there. See if we can't get a bit of bitey action on this bad boy. Right then. Missing out for that ratchet, people. I'm gonna have a ragamuffin. Whoop whoop. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Powerhouse lamp. Big ups. Submarine fish? No. We've got a kayaker actually, just sneaking up on us in the water. It's pitch black, so I hope he's got a torch. Just the one conger earlier on, mate. About 4 or 5 pound mark. Nothing mega. But you never know, we might land a double tonight. We've got the 5-foot pulley panel. Obviously half of blue's just gone out. Can't fish 2 rods at this mark anymore, which is a shame. Mr. Booker. Ding Ding Booker. Here he is, the Dingle Dongle Dangler. I've watched your channel for years. Big ups. We've got the 5-foot pulley pedal, baby. With a pair of size 5s. Down on the South Hams. Oaks nose. And I've got a geezer pedalling straight towards me on a kayak. He's either lost or stupid. If he goes over my lines anyway. I hope we don't. Unless those pots down there are his. And he shouldn't have them there. That's why he's out in the night time. And I reckon that's exactly what he's doing. I'm going to ask him now. Nothing yet, mate. Well, I've had one conger just round the corner, about £5. Well, are you out fishing? You out fishing? Fair enough. You had out? You had anything? Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, deal, mate. My line's literally just straight out there. Yeah, I'll be down here till about 12, something like that. Alright, well, I hope you get tired, boss. Get on in a bit. Well, he's not an illegal potter. Whoop, whoop. He's just been watching the live. Come say hello, see if I caught anything. Not my channel, can't deal with this stuff. Oh, you're on the Vista. Oh, on the VMO, innit? Big boys ting. Five light into the top of. Oh, what? Charge it up with your head torch and that. I think it'll just break, mate. To be honest, he's got his tunes blasting out of that kayak. Cheers, boss man. Big up, Steam Brooker. I'll catch you in Wales at some point, Boyle. Not quite at that level yet, mate, but I'll get over there. Sure, it'll be a bit of banter. Bring on the bullus, baby. I'm sure if Booker asked me to come over, in fact, we could probably do a form back session. Form back on the Breen. It's about the same distance for you to get there as it is me. Be a laugh, wouldn't it? I mean, I'd get gassed getting your fish up from the bottom, boy. It'll be a slow evening. Moon's out, boobs out. All pulling in all the rays, babe, all the rays. Now, I've had a couple of good sessions up there, to be fair. Nothing massive. Nothing like you get over there, though, on the white light or whatever it is. Come on. Cheers, boss man. Thanks for popping in. In a bit, buddy. In a bit. Oh, the fishes. Dirt quiet. Ollie, I thought you were going to bed soon. He's addicted, isn't he? If he ain't fishing, he's watching fishing. Yeah, man, definitely. Well, I'll be up there all week, like I said. So, definitely be good to go out and try a few places before the competition. You're more than welcome in any time. You know that, boy. I don't want you all tired. Tired for your session tomorrow, blaming my videos. You know what I mean? Can you believe it? Obviously, we're not blanking. We had the one conger, but hopefully we'll get on the hus. True that, mate. True that. Fishing's not live. Fishing's waiting for bites, mate. So slow lately. It's unreal. Thought I'd come here because usually you get a few fish. Had some quite good ones too. Very strange. I'm probably going to stay on for like maybe 1 or 2 more. See how we're doing. Yeah, you think there would be more to it than catching, wouldn't you? But it's just, I don't know what it is. Lately I've been going, I haven't been blanking, I've been getting like one or 2 fish. I've had a couple of blanks, but either dogfish or conger eels lately. Obviously we had the small ass the other day, but no mega ones. Do want to get back up breeding soon though. Got work at 6 in the morning, so I'm not going to be out mega late. 12 will do, 12 will do. See how many more snags we catch anyway. Have I been up Hope's Nose Way recently? I'm on Hope's Nose now, boss. No one else is live. Oh, fuming. I thought the kayak dangler would be out there. Or local fishing marks. He's normally live, isn't he? Where are you? It's light out. No, it's not light out. I've got my lights on, mate. I'm in England. I'm in Torbay on the Ope's nose. Got the lights on. It's sort of light. It's just because there's no clouds in it's very clear sky. Quite a big moon tonight. Come on. Pray for the love taps. LMF? What do you mean, nah? You're not into it? You're not into a bit of singing? You never know. I might catch you a fish in a minute. I'm trying, boys. I'm trying. Obviously, we are down to one rod, which is a bit of a... I don't want to swear, but it's a bit annoying. I mean, it's a bit... It's just... I don't understand why the pots are so close to... There we go. Is that a bite? I'm pretty sure I just had a bit of a bite then. Drop back. I'm not going to get really hasty. I was going to jump up and run to my rod then, but... It's either that... or a bat keeps flying into it. He'd be singing. He'd get that little ukulele out, boy. He's singing a naughty little number. Oh, I'll log in every now and again. Just before I go to bed. Yeah, it is a bite. Ugh. Whoa, hopefully this is a doggy dog fish. Not a doggy dog fish, a bulla. If it's a bulla, should run. Bit of a weird bite. Very slow. Might be a conger. I don't want to leave it too long if it is, but then again I don't want to miss it, so... Oh. What are the options? Nah. If it was a fish, I think it's left it. The only problem is, bluey's quite a soft bait, so... You're going to rip that straight off. I'm going to give it a little check. If it has, I don't want to be fishing with no... Especially with only one rod. Back in a minute. Definitely not on there. There you go, look. Greedy little conger took that big blue bait. There you have it. Conger number 2. This one's a lot smaller than the last one. About half the size. Proper bedded those hooks down. Let's have a little look. Don't really want to stick my finger in there. Well, I might cut it and then use the forceps to get it out because that's deep. Didn't on that. Right, where are they? Oh, there they are. Right, open up, boy. There we go. What? They're really strong considering they're so small. Oh. You keep your mouth open, this will take 2 seconds. I know this is a bit of faff, guys, but I don't really, if I can help it, want to put it back with hooks in it. One. Two. Go on, here you go. There you go. Right, get you back. That's a long way down. Right. Right, guys. Sorry about that, but I do like to get them out, and it's just a lot easier if you cut it and then take it out, so you can get the forceps right in. Tie these back on. They ruined the little line anyway. They make it all really rough. So, fish number 2. We're on a fish. Turn it back on. Right. Good bluey. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, these are proper fruity. down nicely. In. Hook them down. There is a little bit of weed out there, guys, but it's just this little bit. Obviously, once the pulley panel kicks the hook off and the lead hits the floor, there's still about, the bait's about nearly 3 meters in the air anyway, and then it just lays down onto the top. So if there is weed out there, it normally lays down on top of it and doesn't get dragged down into the seaweed. Right. I know I'm blinding you all with my light, probably. Faffing around with Gert Snotters. When they're bigger, it's a lot easier. The hooks just pop straight out, but they are very greedy. I like to swallow them back. See if we can't get us another fish. But that's this time, guys. I can't see where that boy is. Oh, there. There we go. Hopefully this time the conger's a double, or a nice bull huss. Would be lovely. Didn't even feel like that one was on. Right. That one's set. Get this other rod put away a second. Save us a job later on. I'm pretty sure if that ratchet goes, it'll either be a really good conger or a nice huss. So keep a listen out, you'll hear it. There's one rod, ready to go. Oh. Right then, see if we can't get us a bull huss, baby! Yeah man, Ollie, do it. If you're fishing up there, hit a live. I want to see what it's like, see if the fishing's getting... I've seen a few nice fish coming off there. Heard a few stories of some of them mystery pigs as well. So, hopefully you get a nice fish by. Crab on me way? Nah, just a little bit of weed. Obviously that's conger number 2. First one was a bit bigger than that. Hoping for a double tonight. Still got a good hour and a half fishing. If not a bull huss. But we've had 2 fish, so I can't complain. One on school night as well. What light have I got pointing at my rod? Oh, basically, it's a motorbike battery with a bit of wire and then a spotlight from a car. Normally lasts at least 18 hours, so I charge it with a motorbike charger, battery charger. Yeah, well, I think I seen a post on Facebook, and they did a whole weekend and they had lots of fish. They had a fawn back. I think there was about 10 cod altogether. So they were using them floaty pop-up bead things on a Turk flapper. So I don't know. I mean, that might be the way to go. I went up there, obviously last week. Had a couple of dogs and some straps, but nothing mega. Hoping for an underlet ray at some point. At some point. We never had one of them. I mean, I think it's just luck, innit, really? Whenever you're fishing, wherever your bait lands, whatever fish is there, that's what's going to nail it. Because I've seen loads of random fish come off there, even skate, blue nose and common. So, very much a mystery of what you're going to catch. But you've never had wait a minute, have you never had a ray or you've never had a cod? Oh, fair enough. Well, I'm pretty sure this winter, well, from like August onwards, so like February, you'll probably catch one, mate. Do you know what I mean? I had a few last year at Cheshire Beach. The biggest was £8.10. There's a picture of it on my Instagram. But yeah, nah, you get a few up there. Most of them are like £3 to £4, but you do get a good few lumps come out later in the winter. Oh, there's a run. Here we go, boys and girls. That's a better fish. Oh my God, did I miss that? Oh no, we missed it. Oh, that was a lovely run. Wow, I don't know how I didn't hook that fish. That's madness. Oh my days! Can't believe it. The hook point's sharp and everything. The bait's still good. Must have literally just picked it up, ran, hook didn't grab in the mouth. Oh my days. Booming! Oh, she still stinks. But to quickly get this back out there, because I don't even think that fish felt the hook. Oh. There's a good fish out there somewhere, people. There's no weed or anything on my line, so it weren't weed. So hopefully we can land that. It's the only problem. Sometimes when you got a ratchet on, you You got to take time to turn it off. But obviously, if I didn't have it on there, my rod would have went over the cliff. So, right, let's get this bait back out. I'm sure with that scent out there, that fish wouldn't have gone far. So hopefully we get another attempt. This time, I'm not going to have it so loose. It's a little bit loose that, but... And then might catch a hook when it's pulling away. Oh, fuming! Right. Right then, people. Obviously just missed that one. I think that might have been a good fish and all. Hook just didn't hold. Didn't touch. Straight in the gob. Obviously, I either pulled it out or it just spat it straight out. But, I mean, that one was going. The banjo, the sad song banjo for the fish that got away. Oh mate, if I could play one I would. Do you know what I mean? All I can play is a triangle. And even that goes a bit dodgy out sometimes. Oh. The only thing that sings on my channel is the fishing reels bait. Baseline. Just had a cracker run then, can't believe it. She was stripped in line. Really slow take. Must have just flopped the bait out of its mouth, so hopefully we can get it on this next time. Two tip bells. Absolute geezer. No lights. No tip lights needed, boy. Got bells on him. Right, come on. About an hour and a half. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I just had a nice run then. But I think the ratchet was maybe a bit loose, so the hook didn't have like a catch. That hook should have caught. I don't understand why not, but I'm not going to let it get me down. We have got time left. We've had two fish. That was definitely a mega fish, I think. Literally picked the bait up. Obviously, it's just gone with the lead, so. Yeah, she'd be dark now, boy. Don't take long once that sun drops behind the cliffs. Just lost a naughty fish as well. Just had a run, so hopefully we can get another one. $10.35, baby. We've got a good hour's fishing left. But I reckon that fish there didn't even feel the hook, so hopefully that blue bait stinks. So if it's still around, we be on. 5 hours behind. Jeez. I wish I had another 5 hours fishing. Go back in time, baby. God, I thought I was going to have to do a little climb down the cliffs to go and get that one. The fish that got away. 2 conger eels, people. We've had 2. And we just lost, I'm not sure what it was, but we had a run. Dropped the bait. I did try and hit into it, but sadly we did not get a hook hold. Inside, I'm very sad, but on the outside, we were still ready to catch another one. But if it's still out there, blue is a really good bait, man. It just stinks. So the fish just get on it. I think every time I put a bit of blue out tonight, it's either had a fish or a bite, so. Big up Cammy Jones. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bashing up the Roost Bay. Let's catch a mega one. I'm sick of losing fish. We've had 1 real screamer. Dropped the bait. Daft. Proper daft, that one. Bedtime watching, Bill. Well, but you love to watch me in bed, boss man. Yeah, nah. Doing alright, mate. Doing alright. To be fair, this is just the normal amount of fishing I do anyway, but I've just started videoing it instead. Absolutely fuming. Obviously, 2 congers in. Just had a naughty take. Reel started ripping off. Picked it up, dropped the bait. He's back out there now. We're fishing. You in work Friday, are you, boss man? I won't be doing a full shift because I'm out fishing. I'm going up to Cheshire Beach, I think, Friday. So if you're in the morning, I'll catch you. If not, you know how it is. Oh, well, there you go. Look, I've got 2 bats now flying around my rod. I don't know if you can see them there. You see you in the morning. All right, mate. Well, look, just because it's night time and it's your bedtime, I'm going to switch you around there. Look, you can have a bit of moon. Little bit of moon to send you to sleep by. Lighting up the water, son. Everyone likes a big moon when they're fishing. Just down Oaks Nose, lad. Off Torquay. Down your ends. Got some proper geezer out there floating around on a kayak with his music blaring. Pitch black. Absolutely loving his life. That's alright, mate. I've got 2 of everything. In fact, I've got 4 of everything now. So, more than welcome to join me along, mate. Do you know what I mean? It'd be safer if you're here anyway, because if I fall in, I'm pretty much done, because I can't really swim. I'm Gert Lump, I just sink, boss. But, yeah. Hopefully get some mega ones out soon. Lost a few fish lately. It's stressing me out. I mean, that hook then, that's a size 5 Chinoo's on there. That should have smashed that fishing. It's almost like it didn't crush the bait either. Strange. Got you something a little bit bigger than them carpets, so Boyle. Size 6s. Get some boil. If you bring me some boilies on, in fact, if you get me some of those big 25mm halibut pellets, get me some of them. And for when you come fishing. And what we'll do is we'll go down Plymouth and we'll try and catch some congers on them. They use dongle rigs on sea fishing anyway. It's basically the same thing, but you don't have like a hair stop thing. You bind it on, but we can just put air stops in. Bits of sticks or something. There's something splashing around down there. It's probably the seal. Yeah, because they're proper oily fishy, them little halibut pellets, aren't they? So I'm pretty sure we'll get some congers on them. Keep watching the videos, boy. You might watch one with you in it. Make you famous, boy. There's no one down here. Not a soul. Well, they're all in bed getting ready for work, I suppose. Right, that's me monster finished. Might have to put a fresh bit of bait on this, you know. That bait might not be good enough. Yeah, bollocks. Right, let's get a fresh bit of bait on here. Back in a minute. Jesus. Cardio sessions, that. Right. going to be a nightmare if I get a decent fish on. So I'm going to have to go all the way to the bottom. Right, let's cut that bit off. Get us some fresh guts on there. See if we can't get anything in the last hour. Really disappointed in these hooks. Well, I'm not. We've done alright. Can't hook them all, I suppose. Maybe I didn't strap the bait tight enough. Let's get a better hook point sound. Does? The fish walked out of the ocean. She grew legs. Might have been a mermaid, see? Just grabbed hold of it. Just winding us up. Wow. Right. Hook point's a lot better on them ones. Obviously, bluey blue baby. Lovely bit of juice on there. Proper stank that. Got wet wipes in the car, so it is what it is. Conger snot everywhere. Right. Jesus Christ. All this rig stuff. We'll have to go back to basics soon, I think. I'm just going to get fishy anyway. Bollocks for it. Stop swearing, Connor. No, I'm not. So it's past 10 o'clock. I've had a couple of swear words. Right. Send this bait back out there, boy! Oh, ho, ho, there you go, look. That's what happens when you don't catch it in time. Gotta try and pick this bird's nest up, man. Hopefully we get a fish. During that time. Oh, that's what I get for trying to show off. All it is loads of loops of loose line. And if you get it right, pick the right loop, just like that. Slowly keep pulling it out. And that's just because the reel was going too fast. There you go. As you can tell, I've done that loads of times. But yeah, if you're good at picking them out, you can usually get them out within a few minutes. Fired a bite though. Yeah, it doesn't take long to get them out. Right. See if we can't get a bite on that. Girt stuck. Right, what's that? Hey, hey. Muffins, baby. Get us a little snack in, shall we? Oh. I'm out till about 11:30, 12, I reckon. But, yeah. That bird's nest weren't too bad. Tut tut. Yeah, I know. My language is awful. Every now and again, I do try to hold them back, but it is what it is, isn't it? Can't all be perfect, can as can. Still got leaks in that roof, boy. It's good fresh scent out there now, so hopefully don't take long. Look into something mega. Yeah, I know, that bird's there. I thought a seagull was going to come land on it, bruv. That's the first time I've blown that reel up, you know. But my old one used to be well too fast. It used to blow up all the time. Yeah, they're not that bad when they're like that. If you just pick it out, if you pick the right bits of line, if you have coloured line as well, it's really easy to do. But if you have clear line, it's quite hard to see where it's gone over. But yeah, if you don't get stressed and just pull it, it normally comes out. I've seen them a lot worse. The whole reel blows up and you've got to cut all the line and start again. If that was the case, I would have probably just gone home. Not gonna lie. Well, actually, I've got another reel ready to go in my bag. What have I got today? What to eat? I'm eating blueberry muffins, bruv. Nah, we've caught a couple of congers. Only small one. Biggest one's about £4 or £5. But we've had some fish. We haven't blanked. Missed a good one. Well, a good run. I don't know. It might have even been a small fish, but got a few more casts left. Here till about 12 o'clock. Baits we're using sardines, blueies, and boilies apparently. Well, we will be on the next session anyway. So many bats down here. I won't catch anything on this. I have to put a bloody muffin on there. What is a bluey? One type of blue. Blue balls. Yeah, nah, it's basically, it almost looks like a mackerel, but with a long beak. Oh, there we go. Was that a bite or was that a bat flying into my line? I think that's a bite. There we go. Can you see that on the camera? You might not be able to. Giving it a good yank, but I haven't took any line yet, so. So I feel. Come on, just get us a fish. Should take the hook this time. Put it nice and proud, so. Bit of a strange bite. Rattling. Might be another conger eel. quite a big bait. So. Yeah, as I was saying, it's almost like a mackerel, but they have a lot more. It's like a hybrid between a mackerel and a herring. Very oily fish. This is definitely on there. Well, I'll be back in a sec. Hopefully it doesn't drop off. It doesn't feel massive, but it's a fish. Well, I think it is. Oh no! Fuming. Oh! Well, would you believe it? Well, obviously you would. Just lifting it up at the cliff at the bottom, it dropped off. Just another conger. Absolutely smashed the bait though. So, yeah, it just dropped off at the bottom, so it must have been just lip hooked. I'm sure if we get another bait out there, we'll get them back. Ruined that bait. Hopefully we can get a bigger one so it'll take the bait whole. Fuming. That would have been fish number 3 as well. We need to get them a little bit bigger. Oh, we should get some sleep tonight. What I do is, Cam, when we go out, I'll bring some different baits and I'll show you what they look like. Probably a few baits I use that you probably haven't seen before. Obviously, you do a lot of carp fishing and that, don't you? We're after that guy's parents. That's why it was quite a rattly bite. It was only about the same time as the last one. So it obviously just got the hook in its mouth. Sometimes they stay on all the way in because they just clamp down on the bait and they're not actually hooked. So as soon as you lift them out of the water, they just let go. So normally they just hold on to it and they just keep spinning trying to pull it off. I'm sure we'll get the next one. Hope this goes out nicely. No more birds nest, Connor. Where's that boy? There we go. Back fishing again. See if we can't land us one more fish before I gotta go home. I've got to work tomorrow, so. Make it be a screamer. Screamer. Crowd pleaser. Pleaser. Right. Big up, Paul. Paul's in the building. Everyone's been in tonight, showing their faces, showing some love. And I'm trying to catch you a mega fish, guys. But we have had a few straps tonight. Hopefully we can get another decent bite. Fish to finish. Leave that to soak for a while. Hopefully we can get one more run. One more fish for the night. Come on, Mr. Bullhus. Very strange. I haven't had any dogfish tonight. Usually you get a few of those. All been eels. Yeah, no worries, boss. Get a good night's sleep. You're old, you need it. And I can't do puddle dipping, mate. If I know they're in there, it's not the same. I might as well take a net and try and fish them out with one of them. No boilies needed, boy. I'll do a France trip, though. I'll do a France trip. I can still use my beach casters then, because the fish are big enough to put a bend in them. Get over. Gert fish sticks need a bending. Just been sat here thinking whether I've locked my car or not. I don't think it matters because it's parked on the main bit of the road, but... Rod bender to finish. Conger eels. I think that says, I probably says what you fish you catch, what have you caught? That's what I'm going with. Couple of congers. Fish baits. Come on, guys. If you clap hard enough at the camera, the fish might be able to hear it. I'm out fishing tomorrow. I'm not out tomorrow, boss. Got gym rest of the week. Yeah, got a few things on. I've got to get my rods sorted. I've got to get my bags, all my reels and that cleaned up. Ready for Cheshire Beach on Friday. Going up there for the night. I might charge up all the lights and maybe do a live all the way through the night. I'm not sure yet. Or if not, if the signal's quite bad up there, what I'll do is I'll just I'll make a video. I'm pretty sure me and Chris is joining me on that one. So well, I think he is. I think he's got to ask first, but I've offered him to come anyway. I think Crazy Steve might want to get out if not. Yeah, if not Friday, it'll be Saturday, but I'm definitely getting up to the beach this weekend just because. And the road's closed till 6 in the morning, so I'll fish all the way through and then wait for them to open the road. Saves me driving an extra hour and a half home. Five till 5 in the morning. Whereabouts you heading off to, boy? Fishing locally or are you driving off? Going out? What bait are you using as well? Free the weekend after, yeah? I'm not going to promise anything because I'm not sure what I've got. I know I've got a few bits that I'm doing with Andy. But, yeah, if I've got a free night on that the following weekend, I'll just jump in the motor and I'll meet you somewhere. I know Seatown, the signal's crap. West Bexington, no good. Obviously, I've fished up round that way a couple of times. You can't even send a text up there sometimes. Might have to go to Portland End or something. Or maybe Abbotsbury. I haven't fished Abbotsbury in a long time. Do like Abbotsbury. I mean, the whole beach is the same, really, and it's just deeper at one end than the other. Obviously, weather dependent as well, do you know what I mean? I don't want to be travelling up there an hour to lose 30 leads under the shingle. Well, that's about 2 hours, isn't it? But what network am I on? EE? I'm pretty sure. Nah, I think I just lied to you then, actually. I'm pretty sure it's O2. O2, yeah. I'm not going to lie. That's what it is. I remember. Don't know why. I've just always been on it. EE is better, though. I know my wife gets EE everywhere. So when I change my phone, I might switch over at the same time. Just because. Be a bit better for when I'm doing the lives and that, because I can get more signal everywhere. I know a lot of people do lives through, they film it from a camera and they stream it off their phone. But I'll just use my phone, it's easier. Squid and ragworm, mackerel, peeler crab, and a few others. Northeast coast. Ideal. Well, hopefully you get a few, mate. Do you know what I mean? If you do, send us a couple of pictures or something. Definitely get out. Oh, wow, my ribs. I'll definitely be up there anyway, because I've got a few, I'm doing a few bits with a few people up there, so I'm sure I can swing around and grab a few hours fishing while I'm there. You showed me enough appreciation, following the channel and that, do you know what I mean? Taking time out of your day to throw a few comments in there, so the least I can do is get a few hours fishing with you, bah. Now, I'll head towards you, I'll meet you halfway if we do it. Yeah, the O2 signal ain't great, is it? Ain't great. But, yeah, hopefully we get... What I do is I'll just slowly drive along the beach, see? And I'll find where the best signal is and I'll just fish there. See what happens. I mean, it's going to be that, and it will either go there and we'll have a great session, we'll be banging the fishing, or we'll go there and we'll blank. But, I mean, I'm sure it'll be good. We'll have a laugh anyway, do you know what I mean? You seem like an alright person. An alright person. You know what I mean? Proper chap. Alright, boss, thank you very much. I know it's getting on. I'm still going to give it another half hour, I reckon. I'm going to let that bait soak. Ain't had any knocks on it yet. There's definitely fish out there. I think it's all straps, though. Obviously, we had that nice run earlier. Didn't get the hook up. Conger. Proper dosser, yeah. Don't be telling me that, Rob. I will be ripping into you all night, lads. Do you know what I mean? If I get up and you're proper dippy and that. Nah, I'm only joking. I'm not about that. Do you know what I mean? You like fishing, that's all that really matters to me. Fish on, boy. Actually, how old are you? Do you know what I mean? I can't be going up there fishing with minors. I mean, you drive, so that's all right. All I've seen is a picture of a fish, do you know what I mean? I turn up and there's some 15-year-old in the car park. I'll be getting put on the register, boy. 12. 12 and a half at least, come on, boy. Oh, we're just getting a couple of little love taps on the rod. Looks a bit congery to me. Not a big one either. We'll let him swallow the bait this time. See if we can't get us a fish. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm 30 in a month. Do you know what I mean? So it's basically legal. Anything more than 15 years, I think it's a bit weird, isn't it? No dots in here, a proper builder. Got leather hands and that, yeah. got bottles of fucking moisturiser and all that while we're fishing. I swear, if I get there and you start baiting up with gloves on, we can't be friends. Get a hot to spit on that thing. Lube them up, boil. Wow. Come on. Looks like that weren't his flavour. Well, I'll give it 10 more minutes. We'll give it till 11:30. And then I'll best get back. So I've got to walk up the cliff yet. And then get home. I've got to get up for work. Else we'll be here all night. No worries, boss. You get your head down. I'll let you know what I'm doing next week. I'll probably be out fishing again anyway, so I'll catch up with you then. Probably do a live at one point in the week. I'll let you get on Friday. We've got 10 more minutes to go. I've got 10 more minutes to go. Can we get a fish? Last 10-minute fish. Is it going to happen? Wow. The chat has died. The fishing is quiet. The eels have stopped biting. Can we get a last cast fish? Right then. Ugh, time to check the rod for the last time of the night. We did have a few love taps on it earlier to see if we got a fish on. Back in a minute. Oh, my leg's gone dead. Right, well, just lost the just lost the crab, so that's probably what they were. I was bringing it up the cliff, the little knocks. That's all we've got time for tonight, guys. So, as always, if I don't see you before, I'll see you after, and if not, I'll see you on the bank in a bit. What the hell, see, keep bumping the fibres on? You absolute geezer. Obviously, if you just pop back, calling it a night now. Just lost the crab, missed a good run, had a few congers. Big love to everyone, big love to LC. Thanks for all your contributions, mate. That there, I'm going to get a good half a pound of lug, or maybe a dozen peanut crabs or something for Friday. Thank you very much. Right, guys, I'm out. I've got to get to work tomorrow, so I need a few hours sleep. In a bit. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See you later, boys.